Alright, hey there everybody, Suri here, and welcome back to this ongoing playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We've been making some really good progress in our underground monster hunting expedition over the last several streams, and I think there's a decent chance that we end up finishing this underground expedition tonight. I don't want to promise that because the Hebra region is a little bit larger than I would like. It's a bit intimidating in size. But it is basically the last area down here that we still need to explore. Just going to sort of recap to help myself remember exactly where we've been. But if I remember correctly, we've cleared out everything down here except for this corner of the map. And of course these little isolated islands that I haven't dropped into yet. Not since we've started coming down here, at least. And those are places I would like to visit before we finish down here for the foreseeable future. Oh, did I not go? Wait a minute. There's a whole section down here that looks like I missed. Oh, well, that is not acceptable. How did I miss that yesterday? Or last time. Okay, well, I will have to put a marker here and double check that because I did not go exploring in there. That's good to find. I'm mostly just going over this to sort of refresh for myself, but if I spot an area that I definitely haven't been into like this, it's definitely worth taking a look at some point. It does seem like an area that might be too small and unlikely to be holding a boss in there, but you never know. We found them in some pretty strange places. Yeah. Basically, all of this area, though, is scouted out and scoured for enemy bosses. And I don't think we've left any behind. I think that we have actually managed to find all of them. I have not cross-checked this with any maps of monsters yet. I may end up doing that, especially if I end up being short on frogs, because going back through this entire underground region again, looking for the last frog or two that I'm missing would it feels a little bit painful. But hopefully it doesn't come to that. So, let's see. I don't believe I've actually scouted this upper area. I think I scouted right up to around here last time, and I left the entire upper region for this time. So this whole line is kind of a lie, and is probably just showing me where I've been in a previous expedition down here, and not the one where I'm just looking for monsters. So, what we need to do is head over here to get a discount on our crafting, and then just take a look around this ledge before we turn north. What I'm thinking is we're going to sort of do what we did down in the desert, go back and forth a little bit over this larger area, possibly use this mountain range as a barrier to navigate around, and just clear up to here and here. I like this idea. Going to set up a flight path for myself as well. And probably end up in this Higa fort, whether or not we've already cleared it out. Ah. Oh, that's actually a really good thing to know about Sign, because if I remember correctly, there's a I don't think I'm missing a construct specifically in our compendium, but I am missing a mid-level shield that they would be carrying, and that would be something to go and look at. Let's just go diving into shrines and see if we can find one that is actually carrying what we're looking for. So something else I do want to try, just to see how well it pilots, is one of these hover bikes that were linked to me in the Discord since last time. They do look like they could be really useful, and I would not mind at least testing it to see how well it works, because it would save me some Zelnite along the way. Oh, Link has currently got a shield on his back. It's just fused onto one of the, what do you call them? The Gibdo Queens things that they drop. I always put those on a shield just because it looks like that's what they are meant for. Alright, let's grab a steering stick and see how this works. Let's try and use... no, not you. Scooch. Get ourselves a little bit of flat... Oh, that's actually not quite the flat that I want. Is it? Let's see. Let me double check this. Yeah, so it's angling a little bit off on both sides, if I'm looking at this correctly. Let's see. Silly thing. You know, it's funny, I had never noticed the little ledge on the side of these crafting stations up until I tried to use them as a flat surface to build on. Okay, that is pretty flat, good. So, if I'm reading this correctly, we should be doing it like this. And attach it there. And then basically do the same thing on the other side. Just angle it down and then attach it to the front. Where we get that on the middle. There we go. Alright, let's see how this works. If it works well, then that's excellent. Oh, there it goes. Now, ideally, if I'm understanding this correctly, the upside of this is that it lets you wander around without ever worrying about the parts expiring, which is very handy. You are a bokoblin. I don't need to worry about you. Although I should probably punch a bokoblin camp at some point, just to make sure that I'm remembering my buttons for combat. So this doesn't have as effective of a downward trajectory as my usual flying machine does, but it does work very nicely. It's pretty easy to maneuver. And the bright side is I am never going to have to worry about crafting more stuff, which should speed things up considerably. This is honestly a fantastic little device, isn't it? It's very useful. So, thank you to Unigon specifically for linking that to me over in Discord. It will be a very convenient way to travel down here. I honestly have no idea who the person is on the right for that. It's... the one on the left seems almost guaranteed to be Zelgius, which has me both excited and a little bit distressed because I was not expecting a Zelgius ult, and I was not prepared for one. As happy as I am to see him get one, it's one of those things where it's like, it's coming at the worst possible time because I just finished talking myself into sparking again on the Triandra and Peony banner. And while I don't regret sparking on that banner a second time, I think that they're both dancers well worth getting. And the extra inheritance chains that I'll be able to get out of that are very nice. Yeah. I am desperately short on orbs at the moment, and don't want to be this short on orbs with the Zelgius ult around the corner. I have no idea, though, who's going to be on the left. It looks like a female character, but that's about the only thing I can say at the moment because I have no idea who it could be. Why do you have an armor? It's very rude of you. Let's go ahead and break that. Just one hit. And then we'll just sneak strike you both down. Oh no. Why aren't we sneak striking? There we go. And down you go too. Very good. I will say it would be pretty hilarious if we end up getting a Ninja Edelgard ult right after we got a Windy Tribe Claude, and then they cap it out with a Winter Dimitri. I don't know if they would do that. I think that it might be a little excessive with just 3 houses ults all at once, but I could see it happening. I guess I should also mention here that I am planning to take a brief break in around 2 hours and 15 minutes to let myself watch the trailer and just check it out, because it is a Zelgius ult, or should be, and I'm very curious to see what they give him. I won't be putting I won't be putting the trailer itself on the stream. I would like to keep the stream itself to just on topic. This is a Zelda stream, not a Heroes stream. But I will probably chat about my initial impressions of the units afterwards. Personal plans for the banner are basically just going to be Spark Zelgius, hope I get more than 1 or 2 of him along the way, and then basically Horde Orbs for the Double Special Heroes rerun. Alright, now where did I park my flying machine? I think it was over in this direction, somewhere. Oh no. Am I really going to have to rebuild this thing already? Ugh, I am. Well, that is tragic. Well, I will say that I don't know if I would say that Zelgius is my favorite Fire Emblem character out of the entire franchise, but he is definitely up there as one of my favorites. For just a fun bit of interesting tidbits, Zelgius is only up there as one of my favorites because of Ike. who is also up there as one of my favorite characters in the entire series. There are also several other characters that I just really, really do enjoy and appreciate. But, yeah. I think if someone tried to get me to... Oh, I should definitely set this as a favorite, huh? I think I can probably give up this one. This one is unlikely to ever be used again. And this one is going to be used quite a bit. Okay, let me double check where I've been. So we started out up here. While I do this, I will try and get myself back on track with what I was saying of... If I was forced to pick a favorite Fire Emblem character of all time out of the entire franchise, I don't know if I could. To be totally frank, there are a lot of characters in the franchise, and it's very hard to just pick one. I really do like this. It's nice and highly maneuverable. I think someone mentioned that having fans on the sides could make it easier to steer, but I'm not really having problems with this one. And the steering is slow enough that I don't just overcorrect randomly, which I do appreciate as well. It does seem like the initial build of it is very important to get right, because if you're off by even a little bit, it's so easy for it to just be blowing slightly off-center. Which, of course, throws the entire balance of the machine off. So yeah, what I think I do here is we just head down this way and loop around, and then use this mountain as a barrier. Set this as another spot. And just investigate all of it. Not expecting to find any bosses on these cliff areas. I think I've maybe found one or two bosses in areas like this, so it's pretty unlikely that I'll run into one here. We should start finding them once things flatten out again, though. And that is the hope. You know what? This is a good spot to stop. I like that I'm now going to be stopping only when I'm running out of battery power. It's going to make things a lot faster. Oi. You weren't supposed to shoot me through the cloud. Rude. Down you go. Oh, they're not in the cloud, of course. Okay, well. Okay, somebody set off the explosives. I'm not getting anywhere near that. That is dangerous territory all of a sudden. Please don't knock him off the cliff. This guy's got a backpack full of zonite, and I want all of it. Oh, looks like the boss is here. Gotcha. I guess I could just use this one. Or I could use the Frost Talus Sledge. Yeah, let's go ahead with that. That made short work of you. Very nice. Okay. Dig out our trusty rock-breaking weapon of legend. I'm sure Zelda appreciates the uses we're putting this to, after everything she went through to get it back online. It is now used for breaking rocks. Where's the enemy? Oh, it's a Talus. I was going to say, I thought we cleared out the entire camp. Go away, silly frog. Alright, onwards. Oh, and weapons. And we can actually stop for all of these now too, without worrying too much. Which is very nice. I would, honestly, fusing stuff into the Master Sword is never a bad idea, especially if it's just materials you'll find all over the place. I usually try to fuse boss materials into it. You do, yes, it will lose whatever you fuse onto it every time it breaks. But when you fuse something onto it, it will last longer, and it's just, yeah, it's well worth it. Boss materials especially are one of those things that just end up being really good to fuse into it, because they turn it into a much more effective weapon, and it's a good way to make use of those. Oh, hello there. 28 power, yes please, I will keep that. Do I have any other weapons I'd rather drop? Maybe I drop this one. And to keep the claymore. Okay, if I start stopping for all of these weapon pillars, then we're not actually going to be moving any faster than we were before, even without the crafting. Really nice thing about this specific flying machine over my previous one is it's a lot easier to navigate around trees. Oh, the reason I'm doing that is to try and force the game to re-roll whatever weapon that the ghost is holding, just for the next time I end up coming down here. I'm sure I will eventually, even if I'm not planning to spend too long down here at a time after this. And that way they might have a better weapon next time I'm over there. I have no idea if that's how it works. It's just a theory, and I may as well. Especially if I'm already standing there at the pillar. speaking of, what have you got? Is that a Zora weapon? Nope. Nope, it's just a halberd. With long throw. Yeah, no. Not going to bother with that. Yeah. So from here, I think I'm going to check the edges of this boss arena. Make sure there's not a boss hanging out on the sides. And then we'll go punch a boss. Clean that out, and then check this section. Oh, trees. This thing stabilizes so well after you bump into something, which is very handy. Eh. Okay, well this is a little bit awkward. I appreciate that it doesn't just, fall to pieces, but also... Silly trees. Still, it handles colliding with trees way better than the previous version. Oh, look at you, hiding down here. There is a boss over here, and I am so glad I checked. Oh, it's a battle talus. Check you out. It's pretty dark here, too. Oh, shoot. Fire arrows. Rude. Missed. There we go. Oh, lovely. And he's got more reinforcements. Down you go. Let's see if we can stun you. I don't like the way you're just hanging out in the gloom over there, but that's okay. We can take a Gloom Heart of damage. Yeah, that would definitely do the job. It's funny, it's been so long since I've even thought about using those things. They are very handy, though. Wait, are you serious? There are frogs coming to back this thing up too now? This thing has so many reinforcements. Down you go. Sadly, it was just a common talus, but it's okay. Still a talus that I haven't punched yet. Go away, silly frogs. Queen Gibdo down there. Okay. It'll be a fun boss. I do find Queen Gibdo to be one of the really cool ones out of the 4 main bosses you fight. Definitely a memorable encounter. Oh, and I should be fusing you onto... what do I put you on? Kinda want to put something better on this Royal Halberd. It is a very, very strong one. Let's put it on this. That'll be fine. And I can just use this as a rock-breaking hammer if I want. Alright, let me find the front again. Let's attach a Bright Bloom seed to you. I do have plenty of these. No. There we go. Excellent. I am realizing that I'm also going to have to turn it on, which has the unfortunate side effect of also turning the flying machine on. But now that it's going, we should be fine. Alright, I'm going to try and park this right around that treasure chest so it's easy to find. Or right around where the treasure chest used to be. We've already fought this one an extra time. Hi, you! Reacher? Let's get him. Have to dodge these tornadoes. And down you go. Now what do I want to use to punch you with? Honestly, I think I just go with this one. This one should do just fine unless I want to use this. Wait, hang on, was this the... Oh no, have I been using the... Hold on. I have been using my light scale trident. Whoops. Probably don't want to keep using that then. I think what I do is I'm going to break the extra weapon on this. And we'll move on from there. Well, that works. Well, I think we made her mad. I wonder if I can just... I think I've tried this before. But I'm pretty sure Riju's basically the only one who can actually do anything to it. Oh, there we go. I'm not sure if it didn't burn off the protection because it phased, or if it was just one of those things where it did a little bit of damage. Alright, Riju. Let's get to work. Oh no. It turned back into sand at just the wrong moment. Ow, nope. And Riju is stuck. Riju, get back here. Stop running in circles. There we go. Yeah, and this is where things can get a little bit dicey. Okay, this is this is much messier than the last time I fought this boss. Oh, come on, really? It was glowing. And she got disrupted. Where is she? Gotta find the correct ghost. Why is she all the way over there? There we go. Okay. We just have to get out of the dog pile. Riju, where are you? There you are. Okay, and one more to go. Oh, Unibo, that was not where I needed you to go. Okay, now we can thin the ranks. I think there's one behind me. Yeah, one in the air and one on the ground. Oh, and the boss came right through the middle. Alright, Riju, let's stun him. Right, tornadoes. Which, yep, going to knock you off your feet. This thing is still chasing me. Oh, come on. This thing has some fantastic timing, and it's not appreciated. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, you. Riju, where are you? Seriously, she just runs off into absolutely nowhere sometimes. There we go. Whew. Okay, that was way more ridiculous than... Honestly, I think that's the hardest time I've had with that boss since I think the first time I fought it. Which, yeah, weird. Let's go ahead and stick this on the halberd. Plus 40. Oh, wow. That is way better than I thought. Yeah, okay. That is a good weapon. That's a very good weapon. Still need a material to attach to you. I'll keep using what I have for now, but might end up just using a monster bit for that. Oh, no, that's not the stamp I should be using. So from here, let's head up this way, and then around. And then we'll go down here. Oh. I do appreciate how well this thing stabilizes, even if it gets a little bit off-center at first. It's really, really good. I'm also starting to wonder if the Bright Bloom seed on the front was even a good idea. It does make the stuff nearby a lot easier to see, but I feel like it makes the stuff in the distance harder to see. Which is honestly a really cool effect of the lighting, because it's very realistic. If you have a bright light nearby, your night vision is going to be terrible. Let me check and see what you're holding. Ow! Well, that hurt. Oh, hello there, giant boomerang. Do not mind if I do. Oh, I haven't actually. Okay, we're going to make a slight detour here, and just check this area as well. I don't think I looped through here on this particular expedition, and I want to make sure I'm not missing something. There could be a Hinox hiding in here. Yep, good. Very good. On we go. Yeah, you know, that's actually a very funny thing to notice about them. Which is a shame, because it's probably the only weapon that long throw would be really good on. Would help encourage you to actually use boomerangs as boomerangs instead of as one-handed or two-handed weapons. Are those electric whistles down there? Yep. Okay, we'll make a stop here. need to recharge the battery anyway. We can check on this weapon, hopefully grab some electric Glizzletails, and move along. Come on, Link! Why do you always have such a hard time climbing these? Oh, durability up on that? Yes, please. That's a durability up halberd. It's only a 14 damage halberd compared to the 28 that the sword has. I think I'll keep the sword. Okay, let me move you even closer to the camp, just to make sure that we don't lose you. And it's mushroom time. Down you both go. Ah, no tail. Shame. Alright, camp cleaned out. Let's go ahead and break some rocks, collect our just rewards, and move along. Don't know why I thought I'd broken a bow. Maybe I picked one up already. Alright, so we've checked all of this. So now we just want to continue heading up into that northeast area to the side of this mountain range, and we'll move on from there. So how do I want to scout this? To be honest, I think what I should do is not even double back or check this mountain range until I scout the entirety of this section up to where these two are, and then I can put another marker here, and we can just work on this northwest corner of the map. I like this idea. Let's do that. So from here, we're going to... I think we'll go up to this light route, the area right up here, then double back, scout up through here, and head further north. This should be frog territory right in here. But we'll double back for that after I make sure that I've checked all of this area first. Alright, up we go. Yeah, we have already been through there. Did that on the last pass. Unobo on the side of this flying machine is really just making me do double takes constantly because I'm thinking I should turn so it's stable, but no, he's not actually affecting the stability of the machine. It's just the only place he can find to fire himself from. Yiga Fort, and I've already been there. Okay, monster camp down there, light road over there. No boss in sight, not yet. So we head down. This looks like a mine, so shouldn't be any bosses down here, but there, yep, is probably a treasure chest. Oh, and this one is named after the former king of Hyrule. Ouch. It's a bit of a hard landing. Okay. Okay, so as expected, nothing down in the mine except the mine itself. Let's see if there's anything down here. I think that's just a basic halberd. Not going to bother stopping for that. Alright. Nothing on the edges of the boss area on this side. So further north we go. I'm going to put a marker here just to flag where I've been on that side. That's just the monster camp, Trevor. No reason to stop for that. Oh, into a wall we go. Yeah. I guess this is the only drawback of the flying machine, is if you fly headfirst into a wall, you're going to be a bit stuck unless you just drop. Which, I mean, all things considered, that isn't really a downside. Because you don't drop until you're ready to, so you can pick and choose when you do it, and be ready for it to happen. Oh, Hinox hiding in that little nook. Okay. So that's all of this area up to right around the slight route. So let's plant another marker here, clear out all of these, and turn back for that frog. Excuse me. Kind of wild that there were no bosses anywhere in all of this. It's a lot of space for there to be no bosses. I mean, it's definitely not the first time I've run into that, but still unfortunate to see. Yeah, that's frog territory. It's cool that I can actually just spot that on the map at this point. And it's also so obvious now when you get into this area and it's like, yeah, that's too big, open, flat, and circular to be anything but frog territory. You know what? Let's go ahead. Get its attention. Sure I get the right weapon out before we get going. Can I reach the eyeball from here? I don't think I can. How annoying. Oh, wait, what? I really thought that was going to finish off. There we go. Now we get the eyeball shot, and that should finish you off very easily. Excellent. That is a new frog. Cleared out. Where did I leave my flying machine? To the left, probably. Oh, right next to the deposit. I did that deliberately. Running low on energy. That's fine. It has been a very effective pickaxe, and we will turn it into another one eventually. Okay, good. So I'm going to leave this here, and we'll go down through this corner of the cavern. Let's head down this way. And sort of weave our way through. like that. Here's hoping I don't get confused here. It's a very weavy flight path I'm setting. Alright, take care, Unagon. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to have you back again. And thank you, and thanks again for the tip on this flying machine. 'Tis very handy. Tell her it's for Halloween. I'm sure she'll understand. No, that is just a monster camp. Okay. I actually did that a pretty long while back, Kelsey. I think I found that while I was just exploring up in the early stages of the game. Just a traveler sword. Let's go ahead and delete these marks. I don't need these anymore. I am planning to, Shadow. I'm not going to be streaming the banner trailer on stream. I'd like to keep that to Zelda. But I am planning to take a break in an hour and a half to go watch it, and then I'll probably talk about it afterwards. It'll make a good thing to chat about while we cruise around through the underground. I didn't get that horse in Tears of the Kingdom, Kelsey. I got it back in Breath of the Wild and imported it, which apparently stops it from showing up in Tears of the Kingdom, so I do have it, but didn't find it in this game. Where are all my bosses? Where are they? No, troopers. What I'm planning to do is just take a short break. It'll let me stop by the bathroom too, and knock out two things at once. Just refresh myself so we can keep going the rest of the night. Oh, I haven't been here. That's why there's a treasure. Well, may as well. Come here, you silly ninjas. I need to park this on top of the mushroom. Okay, that was unhelpful. Okay. So, I do need to work on finding a way to stop properly with this thing. Well, thank you, Kelsey. I'm glad you're enjoying. It's good to have you on board. just try to park it down here. There we go. Much better. Now, probably just going to ascend to the top of this. It'll be a lot easier to shoot that guy out of the sky from up top. A horse made of bones. That's some kind of fancy name. They're all over the place down here. It must be some kind of demonic beast. You poor horse. It's just trying to enjoy the afterlife, and these ninjas are not helping. Ow. The unmanned flying machine did more damage than the ninja did. I don't appreciate that. Oh, and for troopers, if you mean the break, it should only be about a 5-minute break. I'm not planning to take a very long one. I try to keep my breaks pretty short. There's no reason to be taking like 30-minute breaks unless there's something urgent going on. Alright, what have you got for me, silly ninjas? A bomb bouquet. Fair enough. Honestly, that's a really useful thing to have in auto-build. Just a, yep, here, have a pile of bombs and drop them on some unsuspecting monsters' heads. Okay. So I came up through here. Still want to check down in this area. And I think we'll go around this way. Check through this little corridor. Yeah. And probably just cap out around this light route. Like that. Okie doke. Off we go. Oh. Sleeping dogs are just... I don't know. I've always liked dogs, personally. They're... Or most of the dogs I've encountered are just very sweet. Sweet and lovable little fluffers. Yeah, the gold horse is very shiny. I remember them talking about the gold horse at the stable and thinking, okay, it's an oddly colored horse. Whoops. Oddly colored horse, but I wasn't expecting it to be just, yeah, sparkly gold. Quite literally a golden horse. It is... I would not call this a straightforward flight path, troopers. Do you mean the giant white horse, Kelsey? I think that's the closest thing to that description that I can think of. double check back here. Yeah, there's a raised area. Looks like it's just a monster camp up there, but just in case they're hiding a talus or something nearby. Nope. Alright. Yeah. So ideally what I do is start looping back around through here after we complete that loop. And head up through here, check this too in between there, and that should be this whole section. Yeah, I named that one after Zelda's dad. It felt appropriate. Oh, a lot of... Ooh, there's a Lionel. Hello there, big guy. You're worth stopping for. And, Link, you're not supposed to crouch. That does not help you against a Lionel, I promise. Oh, there he is. Yep, may as well break this to work on that armor. Sadly, didn't break it. Ow. Missed that. Where's Riju? Never mind. Won't need her. This should break it. And now... time for some free damage. Ah, phew. Missed. Unfortunate. Gotcha. There we go. Got the third one at least. That one I can't if I miss the first one. Ugh. How annoying. There we go. I should also be using one of these on him. Much more efficient. There we go. Much better. And this should finish you off. Nice. Oh, are they? Is that what this is? Huh. You know, that would be a very cool relationship that I had not realized at all. Was I using stars for these? I was. Okay. So I will put a star right here. Now, give me that bow. Most valuable thing he's carrying. Well, I say that, but the, Oh, hang on. This is much better to drop. Royal bow's worth it, even if it only has a shot or two left. But yeah, that's actually a really cool relationship that I hadn't picked up on. Ugh, these things. Well, I guess I can just go pick that Bokobo back up. These things are seriously so annoying. Oh, there's another frog over there. I can't see the frog from here, but I know it exists. I think before I go punch the frog, I need to fix up some weapons. Let's get a Moblin horn for this one. I think a Boko horn for this one. Is that really all I have? I think it is. Okay, so a Moblin horn and Bokoblin horn. Darn it. Don't put those away, Link. We need them. That is definitely frog territory. May as well go punch that and then get ourselves back on track. It's about to jump at me, isn't it? Yes, it is. Silly frog. Oh, that's right. I broke my old bow, and that would be why I didn't pull one out. Did he just eat my flying machine? I don't like you, silly frog. He ate my flying machine. Oh, it broke before it even hit the thing. These things are so annoying. There we go. Down with you. And another frog bites the dust. I will have to rebuild my flying machine, which I don't appreciate, but that's okay. It's not too hard to do. I should also stop by a light route soon. We're getting a little gloom heavy at the moment. Okay, so let's get back on track. Oh, and conveniently, there is a light route right here. So let's head over there. Rebuild our flying machine. No, I don't need a stack of bombs. Not right now. We may need those eventually, but not right now. I'll grab another bright bloom seed to stick on the front. Make sure I get on the flying machine before I activate that. Well, I would hope that I'm at least decent at playing the game at this point, Kelsey. I have been at it for a little while now. This is, what, part 40 now? And each of these streams has probably been on average a good 6 hours long. So, yeah, I would hope that I'm actually somewhat decent at the game after all of that. Even if there's still, I will say, with total honesty, there's so much in this game that I still don't know. I haven't really gone watching too many... Oh, I'm not even... There we go. Not even getting these unlocked. But I haven't really gone watching too many YouTube videos and stuff about it, partly because I just want to experience as much of it as I can firsthand, discovering it on my own. So, yeah, there's a lot that I'm sure other people have found about the game that I just don't know. And I don't think that's a bad thing. It helps keep the game interesting because there's just always something else out there to discover. Alright, munch on some mushrooms and off we go. Oh wow. Yeah, that gets a little bit close for comfort, doesn't it? Forgot to turn. Yeah, and I really don't mind getting tips from chat. It's fun, and helps everybody feel like they're actually, you know, a part of this playthrough, which is a good thing. Nothing down there, huh? Wild. You know what? Let me just... I just want to loop around here. I don't know why I feel so suspicious about this particular spot. Yeah, there's a Yiga fort right next to me, which is the thing in this area. I don't think there would be a boss here. I think it was the trees that had me thinking, you know, maybe there's a Hinox down here. Sadly, there was not. Oh, yeah. Honestly, my first time fighting Ganon ended up being way too close for comfort. Partly because I did not remember my lessons from all the way back in Ocarina of Time, and didn't know that the Master Sword could deflect some of his nonsense. So I ended up doing it the hard way. And it was, yeah, we were getting very close to an awkward finish to that fight. Thankfully made it work in the end, but yeah. It was fun though. Honestly, that my first time fighting him was just... I loved it. It was very memorable. Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't even need to use a sneak strike weapon on you anymore. Goodbye. Alright. On we go. Go ahead and delete all of these. So, I want to head up this way. And basically turn around here, unless I spot a boss. And scout that. And that should put this whole section as the upper limit of where I've explored. Oh right, and I guess once I do explore that, we'll just head back up through here. Okay, so let me readjust then. There's no reason to be backtracking like that if I'm just going to be coming back through here to continue the exploration. We'll start by going this way. And then loop around to this passageway. And figure out where we're going to go from there. I'm thinking we head this way first, clear this out, and then just move east from there. Seems like the right idea. Let me make sure I'm going the right way. And off we go. Yes, I did get that one. The smaller white horse, you mean? I think I've gotten all of the special horses, I want to say. I guess it's possible I've missed one, but I think I've gotten all of the special ones. Actually, that smaller white horse is another one that I didn't get in this game, but imported from Breath of the Wild, so it doesn't show up in this game. Amusingly, I think the only special horse that you can actually get a duplicate of is Epona, who came over to this save file from Breath of the Wild and then showed up again when I scanned Link's amiibo in this game, so I have two Eponas in my stable. It's, probably unnecessary and a little bit strange, but I'm okay with it. Alright. So yeah, from here we're going to head west. Probably along this ledge. Just scout the upper area and then we'll check the lower one. was trying to figure out if there might be something hiding in here that I didn't spot, but I think it's just matching this little outcropping up top. Yeah, so we'll plant a marker here. Make sure I remember where we've been. And I'll just try to remember that that frog is the other spot that I haven't been to. From here, let's head down this way. Stop and punch that boss, and then loop back through here. You know, funnily enough, that horse was the last special horse that I ended up getting. Just because I put off doing that side quest for a very, very, very long time. Ah, Hinox. Just in time, too. Need to recharge these batteries. Hey there, big guy. Those are some nice wooden braces you're wearing. You don't mind if I set those on fire, do you? And down you go. Nice and easy. I will take that bow. Long for a sword. No thank you. That one is better. No, troopers, I have not done all of the side quests. I think I'm short by 3 or something? 4. 4 side quests. What it is that I haven't found 3 of them. I decided to stop side quest hunting for a little while and come down underground to do monster hunting instead. But this is going to be what we're going back to after we finish down here. Okay, so from here, we're just going to be going back and forth. What I'm hoping with side quests is that... So, my current plan, once I'm finished down here, is we'll head back up topside, and I'm just going to equip the Korok hunting mask. and set my tracker for wells, and we're just going to start exploring the overworld as well. Kind of similarly to what we're doing here. And for Kelsey, that's fair. The underground is, I think especially before you start lighting it up with light roots, can be really, really spooky. I enjoyed it personally just because it was one of those... It's a very different sort of setting from most of what you end up seeing in Zelda games. And I appreciated that. It was really cool. And honestly just it gave you a sense of danger wherever you went because you could never quite tell what was waiting for you in the darkness. Once it's all lit up, it's a little bit less intimidating. But it's still interesting enough, and honestly, there's just so much stuff down here. You have anything interesting for me? Nope, just a traveler sword. This is getting back on track. That is true. Rocks are just full of surprises, aren't they? In particular with how willing they are to go into the most ridiculous hiding places. They really do find some absolutely silly spots to hide sometimes. Let me just double check through the mine quickly. There shouldn't be any bosses in here. I don't think I've ever seen a boss in a mine, but this could be the exception to that rule. Okay, nothing in here. Good. Let's go ahead and delete this flight path and plot out a new one. Wait a minute, did I delete the... I did, didn't I? It was right around here, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, it was right here. I was going to say, I remember fighting a Lionel and I think I deleted that star. Definitely a good one to keep marked too, since that was a silver Lionel. Sure, the best type of Lionel to find. Okay. So where do we go from here? I think I want to finish scouting this lower area, then loop around and start scouting the upper area. I can use this as sort of my boundary on this side. Yeah, so let's go flying through this section first. You know what, I take it back. We'll use the frog as our boundary there and then work our way back down to it. Yeah, and then from here we'll just make a really tight turn back through that, and head back out here. Nice and twisty flight path again. Well, I guess we're stopping here. Need to recharge batteries, and it's as good a spot as any. I should probably also go back to using Royal Bow for this. There's no reason to be using that on... Oh, hold on, that is a Silver Lizzle, isn't it? And down you go. But yeah, no reason to be using that to shoot puff shrooms out into the middle of nowhere. Is this another silver? No, that one's blue. Nice hit, Unibo. Oh, jeez. These things are so jumpy. Pesky lizards. Alright. Claim our Zonite, and on we go. Oh, and we have now passed the 2000 Zonite stockpile. I do like this. I think Yuffie is still going to be spending time in timeout. She needs to work her way into her good graces again. And that may take some time. I'm sure I will end up using her eventually in the main party, but yeah. It's going to take a little while before we get her back in there. Hey there, Jim. Welcome to the stream. Wonder if this looks like it's a Yiga fort up ahead. Okay, no, what is this? This is way too suspicious to be empty. Is there actually just nothing here? Okay, that's weird. Just judging from the map, this looked like it was a walled-in Yiga fort, but it's just a grove of trees. Which, intriguingly, also matches the grove of trees up above. Huh. I guess the trees do match, don't they? In a lot of these areas. That isn't something I'd noticed either, but this is a weird spot. Hardest Tears of the Kingdom enemies. I think I would rate the Water Temple boss up there. Definitely. The second stage of Ganondorf as well is also one of the trickier parts of the game. Queen Gibdo, I think, might be up there. And probably the king, what are they called again? Oh shoot, the dragons, what are, I don't know why I'm fritzing on this, hang on. These things. The Cleox, King Cleox, those are definitely up there as one of the harder enemies in the game. I think I'm pretty comfortable saying those four would be my hardest picks. Top 7 Zelda games. I'm probably biased. I would probably say my top 7 Zelda games are basically just all of the mainline console Zelda games. The first Zelda game I ever played was Ocarina of Time. And since then I've basically fallen in love with every single console Zelda that they've released. After Ocarina of Time, there's Majora's Mask, which I think I did enjoy Majora's Mask, but I think out of all of them, it's probably my least favorite console Zelda. Which isn't to say I didn't like it, just that I liked the other ones more. Wind Waker I loved that game. Twilight Princess was fantastic. I also really enjoyed Skyward Sword, which, as I understand, is not the most common opinion, but I thought Skyward Sword was brilliant and really loved it, including motion controls. And then, of course, we've got Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which have both just been phenomenal experiences. Ooh, this is one of those triples, isn't it? It is. And it's a load of junk. Well, I guess that's fair enough. Let's make sure we reset all of that for next time, mark it on the map, because this is definitely worth revisiting. This is also probably worth keeping. I am, actually, son. I personally didn't have problems with the motion controls in Skyward Sword, and I loved the way it sort of helped you sort of get into it a bit. And especially when you culminate in that final fight at the end of the game, that was probably one of my favorite points across all of Zelda, was just using motion controls to fight that fight and come out on top. It was an absolutely fantastic experience. Okay, no. We're going to stop here. I know I just got in the air, but 2 silver moblins is just so juicy. I can't give that up. One weapon down, and let's go ahead and work on this one. Perfect. 2 weapons. Means we can start picking more up. What do I want to use? Let's go with this one. Oh, there's a frog here. I don't know where the frog came from, but... Wait. Go away. There's another one. I guess the frogs do come in packs. I think nobody complained about the motion controls in Twilight Princess, mostly because they were completely optional. The game was designed without them in mind, and adapted to use them as well, which is probably why nobody griped about it too much. As for favorite bosses in Skyward Sword, I think overall my favorite boss is Girahim. Girahim is just... he's such a great boss. Honestly, just personality-wise, probably one of my favorite bosses across all of the games. He's great. He's wonderful and hilarious and horrible, and just a great villain. Unapologetically evil. And a lot of fun to fight, too. Especially once you get further into the game and he really starts to take you seriously and you're like, oh, I really need to up my game if I'm going to beat this guy. Yeah, Girahim's definitely up there as probably my favorite boss fight in the game of Skyward Sword. Although, obviously, the last boss was, I think, the most memorable one of all of it, but just in terms of personality and boss mechanics, Girahim was a lot of fun. Especially the way it develops, too. Which I think is part of why I'm sort of putting him above the final boss. Because of the way it develops over the course of the game. Oh, no, edit. There we go. Hold on, what weapon is that guy holding? It looked a little bit different than the usual Traveler assortment. Oh, it's just a... okay, never mind. Just a Knight Halberd. I'm going to go ahead and delete these, because otherwise they're going to distract me. The imprisoned fights were cool. I don't think they were my favorite part of the game, but they definitely had you, or they had me at least, panicking a little bit every single time. Which honestly means that they did exactly what they were supposed to do. It's this giant monster that was sealed below the ground, and you're not entirely sure what it is, only that it is large, scary, and not something you want to be involved with. And you don't want to let it reach that temple either. Alright, Kelsey. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to have you along. Ooh. Ah, I think we may have found one of the flux constructs that I haven't punched yet. Not going to go punch it just yet, but that is definitely something we're going to get tonight. Oh yeah, when I saw him flying, I was actively freaking out. I was thinking, wait, why? No, why is he allowed to fly? I don't remember actually losing any of the imprisoned fights. I think I managed to beat him on my first try every time, but that last fight got way too close for comfort. Especially since in that last fight you finally know exactly why you do not want to let him reach the temple. And yeah, it sort of ups the ante dramatically at that point. Oh, there you are. Let me hack your system. Oh, I can't, not when he's in it. Rude. It's okay. You are not as sneaky as you think you are. A cargo carrier? Neat. Bruce is the real hero of Skyward Sword. We all know it. Can make new vehicles in an instant. It would be a shame if Link, kind of interfered with that whole plan, wouldn't it? A real shame. Okay. Zigzagging back and forth again. Onwards and upwards. Hmm. I am still so weirded out that there is nothing in this stand of trees down here. Like, not even a Phantom Ganon jump scare, it's just empty. Did I see something over here? Hang on. Just a stalagmite, I think. Honestly, Groose is one of those... well, Groose... I say Groose specifically, but I think that the storytelling in Skyward Sword is one of the things that I genuinely missed in Breath of the Wild, and even to an extent in Tears of the Kingdom. They did a fantastic job with honestly all of the characters in that game, just making them all enjoyable, memorable, and just, yeah, great times to experience overall. Oh, this is a rematch that I haven't poked yet, is it? Oh, whoops. Well, there goes my flying machine. I was not expecting that. Time to make myself feel better about it by punching monster camps. Oh shoot, why am I using this like a normal weapon? That's very silly. Nice work, everybody. Knock that thing out so I don't have to. Okay. For Tifa, if you mean water in this game, I don't really feel particularly strongly about it. It's mostly just an obstacle in the game. It's not really anything too interesting. Okay, I think that's everything here. Let's go ahead and replace this rock-breaking weapon with a fresh one. And go say hello to a nearby boss. After I rebuild my flying machine. There's no reason to spend Zonite on that. Just grab another Bright Bloom Seed and off we go. Come on, Link. Get in the driver's seat. There you go. That way this doesn't run off without me. Oh no, shoot. It didn't disappear, it just got exploded off into the distance. Well, I guess it serves me right for not keeping track of where it went. Oh, welcome back, Kelsey. Good to see you again. Alright, time for the most annoying boss of the game. I wouldn't necessarily say difficult, just annoying. Where are my hydrants? Let's get a hoverstone, a wheel, and 2 hydrants. And put this together. Oh, we were out of range. Perfect. Okay. Yep, okay. He's gonna be annoying while I put this together. Alright, let's activate you. And just deal with this silly boss. I think we're going to use this on you. Get back here. Okay, broke that one. Let's go ahead and work on you. Come here. Alright, round 2. Of course, it puts me on the other side of the arena from my water machine. Ah, jeez. Okay. I have it back. And it's time for you to stop all of your nonsense. Right. Oh, what? Why did it... I don't know why it broke, but that's very annoying. Right, let's clean this up. Oh, come on, really? I shot it. Missed. Hate this thing. It's the most obnoxious boss. Oh, I hit it, somehow. Unfortunately, didn't realize it in time. Where did it even go? There you are. Alright, gotcha. Oh, the music for this boss is great. I really do like a lot of boss themes in this game. I think my favorite boss theme is the, shoot, the flying one. But this one does have a fun boss theme. Gotcha. And down you go. Silly thing. Yeah, the muck truck is, not exactly a particularly pleasant-looking critter. Okay. Good stuff. And now, on to the next one. I think we'll head north first. Oops. Yeah, let's head this way. Scout out this little corner. And turn around from there. Yeah, from there we turn around. We'll head all the way back down this way. And make tracks for this boss. And figure out where we go from there. Alright. Let's see what we find next. Might just be that flux construct, but hopefully we find something else along the way. Nothing here, huh? Alright then. Oh. I think that it's completely justified to insult that Octorok. Although part of that may just be me being a little bit petty, because that thing gave me so much trouble the first time I fought it. Ooh, this is another frog, isn't it? Right over here. We'll go say hello to that frog soon enough. But I do want to make sure I'm not missing anything over here first. Yeah, looks like it's all clear up to the flux construct then. Fair enough. Let's go beat up a giant robot. Hey there, big guy. Yeah, I have not fought you yet. Perfect. Which means this is one of the remaining 2 that I haven't fought yet. Nice shot, Tulin. Let me grab that bit. There we go. And we'll just get started. Might actually just finish it off right here. This is a pretty decent weapon. Oh no, we're so close. That's okay. We'll get you soon. Oh, and Tulin finishes you off. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and put that on the Master Sword, turn it into another pickaxe. And we figure out where to go from here. Oh, I was trying to figure out why this was lit up. It's not where we've been today, just an area I've been to before. So what I'm thinking is I should keep going this way, link up with this section and the limit of where we explored in our first expedition down here. Or the first part of our expedition down here, rather. So let's go this way. Yeah, and just sort of loop around the lake. Check out all of this, and then we'll head back up into frog territory. Where is my flying machine? There you are. Alright, up we go. That is a nice boss to find. So there should only be one more of those in the entire game that I haven't fought yet, and after I find that one, hopefully tonight, we should be able to go get ourselves a nice little trophy as a reward. Oh, you mean over here, Sherbers? I don't necessarily know, per se, because I haven't been there yet, but the reason I'm saying it's a frog is because I recognize this sort of layout and territory for it at this point. I've seen enough of them that I can kind of spot it from a distance by now. So what it is it's not quite a perfect circle, but it's vaguely circular in shape. And when I looked over at it, you know, not on the map, but just in-game, it was a big flat territory, which is a big giveaway for frog zones. If those two sort of link up at the same time in the same spot, it's definitely a frog. I need to be turning left here. I've already been down this way. Oh, and this is a Yiga fort that I have not been to. Perfect. We'll make a brief pit stop and liberate their schematics. After I find a better landing than that. There we go. Salute. Hi. Link. You weren't supposed to fall down. Silly boy. Just a different species of firefly, but can that be true? Huh. Ethereal. Oh, maybe they're pose that they're talking about. Yeah, that's probably exactly what they're talking about, is the pose. I don't appreciate being shot at by ninjas on flying machines. It's very rude. Let's just climb to the roof, get ourselves an easier shot, and take him down. Where's the other one? There you are. Oh, here. This is actually the better spot to do it from. I mean, that's exactly what we're doing, Sherbers. These aren't their schematics. Why would they ever think that? It's not like they, you know, made them, designed them, or anything like that. It's just treasure waiting to be claimed by Link. Where is he? There he is. Come here, you. Had enough of you shooting me from up here. And that was not quite how I meant to do that, but it's okay. We'll make it work. Got him. That guy was out in the middle of nowhere over that water. It's okay. We got him. Liberation successful. A fishing trawler. Oh, that is actually a super handy schematic, isn't it? So, I guess the idea with this is you just build it, set it down in a river, and steer it through all of the fish, and the fish get zapped and picked up in this little front left corner of it. Oh, that is a super useful schematic. I like it. I will have to remember that that exists at some point when we go back above ground, because that could be very useful. I have no idea what you're talking about, troopers. That makes no sense whatsoever. What do you mean it has their name on it? And implies that they designed it? No. That's just silly. Why would you say things like this? Yep, that is definitely frog territory right there. Excellent. Another frog to cross off our list. In a moment. I'm teasing, troopers. It's... These are definitely schematics I developed. I'm just mocking them for not being able to actually hang on to them, because Link tends to be very good at cracking open these camps and taking whatever's inside. No, I think he was talking about the... I think he was just talking about the boss, Kelsey, back when we were fighting it. Oh dear, the frog is jumping. Nope, we need bomb flowers for this. Have some tasty bomb flowers, giant big guy. They're very healthy, I promise. And arrow in the eye. Very good. And arrow in the eye again. Excellent. Don't have to use bomb flowers if we hit it in the eye. And that is another frog down. Very good. They're part of a frog's healthy and regular diet, definitely. Nothing wrong with some bombs. Disclaimer, do not feed your pet frog a bomb at home. It will not end well. Alright, so we've covered all of this area. Probably want to scout the area around the frog territory just briefly, make sure there's nothing hiding on the edges. Don't think there will be on this one, but there have been on some of them, so... Usually a talus in a mountain area. So, here's what we do. We're going to circle frog territory and then head north. Kinda like this. Let's go this way. So the question from here is just going to be... Yeah, from here we should probably just head this way. A little too sharp of a curve there. Yep, and then loop up to what is going to be another frog up here. Then we cover the rest of this small... Oh, hang on, sorry. The rest of this small space. Oh, something went... Hang on. Sorry, I didn't know what was going on with my throat there. Yeah, so this is going to be the path we take after, because Troopers was just mentioning it, and I did just see the time, after I take a short little break. Should be just about 5 minutes, and we will be right back after that. So, I will see you all shortly. Alright, and we're back. Sorry, went a little bit over the break time there. Was in the middle of the banner trailer. It looks pretty good, actually. I'm liking what I'm seeing there. I think Heather's actually going to be the... I don't know if she's going to be the overlooked star of the banner. It's hard to overlook the fact that she just got a way to neutralize triangle attack and dual strike. And the hilarious part about that is that it even has a clause that says, if you remove this debuff, it will also neutralize those effects on the target that it gets removed from. So anyone who gets hit with that is not participating in triangle attacks or dual strikes, period. Hey there, Kelsey. Zelgius is looking pretty good too. I am amused that they basically just tacked Bacon onto Black Luna. I don't think it's going to be an inheritable skill. I am 99% sure that is a personal skill. Yeah, hey there, Kelsey. Sorry. I don't know if I said hi already, but welcome back. Yeah. Not sure. I'm pretty sure that's not going to be an inheritable armor skill. And I'm kind of glad that he doesn't seem to have anything that I care too much about inheriting onto other armored units. So, not going to feel bad about merging him at all. I don't think I'm going to end up sniping Blue on that banner just because I would like to get a Heather. I don't know if I'm going to keep her. I think that the best thing you can do with a Heather is probably to feed that bruise skill directly into, what was her name? Heather? Heather and Heather, huh? Just because Heather's a mythic and it's a lot easier to work her into your AR teams because of that. But Heather does have the self-refresh on Rally as well, so she's a fantastic support. Honestly, I do think that if you're pulling on this banner, she should be the one you're aiming for. Unless you particularly like Micaiah or Zelgius. Or Micaiah, Snaki, or Zelgius. Yeah, I think overall it's a fairly tame banner, and if I wasn't very excited about a new Zelgius ult, I wouldn't be pulling on this banner at all. As nice as having an answer to triangle attack and dual strike would be, I don't usually have too many problems handling that already. So it's not something that would necessarily bait me into pulling on its own. Zelgius is going to bait me into pulling, but... I do think the ruse is very, very good, though. Like, if you want an excuse to pull on it on this banner, that ruse is the excuse to pull on this banner. And I do think Zelgius' ult is actually very solid. I actually love the fact that his Black Luna is now a multi-phase skill with a defensive component that I didn't read it a second time, but it didn't look like it was range locked. So it means that he can use it in both melee and ranged combat, which is fantastic. And yeah, I'm really, really happy with that ult. It's going to make a nice addition to my collection of Zelgius ults. Even if I'm not going to have him maxed out right away, unless I get insanely lucky, which I'm not expecting. But not expecting to be able to get him to plus 10 until the double special rerun at the earliest. But that's okay. There should be a well... Yeah, okay, I've already found that one. I was going to say, there's always a well right above those puddles. Yeah, what I'll probably end up doing is pulling at least blue and green, because I would like to get a Heather. Um, Ideally, what I end up being able to do is duplicate that ruse onto other units. Especially if I end up merging up Heather over time, then that would be an excellent unit to give it to. Or you can just keep her as a support unit on her own and she'd be very good at it. Alright, take care, Nat. It was good to see you again, and thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again next time. um, Interestingly, I do think that Micaiah and Sanaki are probably kind of on the same level as Celsius, where they're decent units, but not anything you're going to... Oh, he's jumping. Ow. Yep, landed on my head. They're decent units, but not anyone you're going to... Wait, really? I was still in range of that? Wow. Okay. Open wide. Yeah, they'll be a decent unit, but a lot like Celsius, I don't think they're going to be someone to go out of your way to get. Although I will say I didn't see their duo skill. I stopped watching before that came up. So if their duo skill is broken beyond words, then they'd be good for summoner duels, but other than that they seem okay, but not anything to go out of your way to pick up. Oh, darn it. Of course you went with that. It's that angle. If they find the right angle, it's very hard to actually hit them in the eye. Alright, down you go, big guy. And another frog off our list. Perfect. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Kelsey. I do think that it's a fun game to play while you're hanging out with someone else who's also playing the game. You can just kind of look back and forth and see where people are at. It's fun. Okay, so let me mark this on the map. Another frog defeated. Yeah, and I think we just use this as our limit marker for now. And what we do from here is loop around. Check this whole area out. What I might do is swing by here, double check and make sure these bosses haven't respawned. They shouldn't, because I haven't let a blood moon happen since... well, since we came down here. And it won't take too long to just loop through that. Okay, there we go. Flight path set. Let's go. Hmm. Oh yeah, you can tell I've actually been here just because I've already picked up that weapon, and this monster camp is empty. Oh, you know what? That's actually very neat to see. The monster camp is empty, but the Zonite respawned. Oh, that's fascinating. Oh, that is actually really neat. So just in case you ever want an unlimited supply of Zonite, all you really need to do is clear out a section of the depths and basically just go in spirals. And you can loop back through all of the areas that you've cleared the monsters out of and just pick up freebies. That is pretty neat. Probably not something you ever really need to commit to. I can't imagine that there's a reason to farm Zonite for free forever. But I guess it could be handy. Hmm. I don't think I've actually checked through here. Let's do a quick loop through. Make sure there isn't a Hinox hiding over here or something. Looks like a no. Also, going to have to come down for a landing anyway because we are out of battery power. And this is just the edge of frog territory. Yep. This flying machine is saving me so much time and Zonite, and I love that. Okay, not seeing anything down here, which means we need to figure out where we're going next. So I can delete all of these. You know, I'm actually sort of going back and thinking some more about these new units that we're getting on the banner, and I might be underselling Zelgius a little bit. I think that just unconditional multi-phase brave hits are a little bit much. That's going to be a really strong effect to have for him, especially with Black Luna and Special Fighter 4 just baseline. That is, yeah, he's going to be really solid. Alright, take care, troopers. It's been good to have you back, and yeah, Final Fantasy VII should be back on Friday. Looking forward to going back to that myself. It's been a lot of fun. So let's head to the top of this cliff, and then just basically follow it all the way down here. We're just going to follow the entire thing. I know there's at least one boss up here. I think I found a Talus up here at some point, so there's a good chance we find more. And we should end up right at this, and from here we're just going to start heading north. We'll continue using this as a barrier, just as the other side, and work our way further north. And I can delete this one too, we've already been down here. Ooh, I like it. We are closing this off. We're just in the final northeast corner of the map now. I'm glad you are, Kelsey. I will say, although, please don't feel obligated to stay until the end of the stream. I tend to stream for a pretty long time, usually about 5 to 6 hours at a time. So, yeah, don't feel like you are forced to stay here. I don't want anyone to feel like I'm holding them hostage. The streams are always available later. I never take them down as things to watch after they're done if you want to see what else happened. So yeah, don't feel like you have to stick around. These are just here for whenever you feel like hanging out, for as long as you feel like hanging out. Ooh, what is this? Oh, it's a two-handed weapon. Honestly, handy enough. I think we might be able to pick that up. Oh, yeah, we definitely have room for that. And I may as well punch this monster camp while I'm here. Just clean it up. And I will sneak strike you with this to break your arm, which also nearly killed you. I won't complain about that. Oh, he's still looking for me. Whoops. Didn't realize that. Alright, down you all go. Yep, I will keep the shields I have. And let's get to mining. Do I have 2,000 plus Zonite already? Yes. Can I have more Zonite? Also, yes. Oh, well, thank you, Kelsey. Should probably start fusing some of these weapons. Let's see. Destroy that fused material. We'll drop this and pick up the fresh one over here. So I would like a silver bokoblin horn, 2 silver bokoblin horn, probably a moblin horn for this one. I don't know if I want to fuse anything onto this halberd. It's not that great. Let's go with 2 moblin horns and 2 bokoblin horns. And there you are. Okay, very good. And we continue. All the way down the mountain chain. Ooh. It's a decent weapon. I will ignore it for now. Another bokoblin camp. Oh. Oh, those are not... Okay, those are black moblins, not silver. If those had been silver, I probably would have stopped. Another Knight's Claymore. I'm just spooking the goblins as we fly by. It really is, honestly. Like, the whole Zelda series has always been such a fun time for me. It's memorable, it's fun, it's just a great adventure, and yeah. It's one of those series that I always enjoy coming back to, especially if I've been away from it for a while. Ha! There's that Talus. I was going to say, pretty sure that's the one that I've already fought, but let's go ahead and clear up this flight path. Ooh, is that a rare Talus? Oh, shoot, missed it. I think it is. Nice shot, Tulin. Good stuff. Alright, big guy. Time to take you down. Nice. Got him in one swing. One swing with many hits involved, but one swing. Oh, did I not get a diamond out of you? Shucks. Unfortunate. Going to go ahead and fuse this one. What do I fuse it to? You know, let me check this. Hold on, do I still have one of these spears that was uncorrupted? No. I have this one, but that already has a good fusion on it. Don't think I really have anything I want to destroy. Well, we can do this one. It's better than the Flux Construct too, and we can have a better Master Sword. Can always have a better Master Sword. Never a bad idea to improve that. Oh, that's a boomerang. Hang on. That one is worth picking up. Especially since it has a pretty good chance of having high durability. Oh, that would have been a great one to attach the Talus Heart to, if I'd picked this up earlier. Attack up is still pretty good. Not going to fuse anything onto it just yet. We might find something that isn't a piece we can keep in our inventory to attach to it. Ooh. Oh, just one silver moblin. Probably would have stopped if there were two. Okay. Actually kind of surprised there hasn't been anything else up here other than the single palace. Figured there might be a Lionel or something up here too. But so far just monster camps. That is just another monster camp. Ooh, is that a double moblin camp? Oh, it is. Well, we need to take a break and let the battery recharge anyway, so... pretty good, I think. Get one good sneak strike in. Get another good sneak strike in. and then we switch to a basic weapon and finish them off. Oh, that was not the right dodge. Also, that moblin set off a bomb sequence. Wait, you need to stop that. Wait, oh, he's still alive? How was he still alive? He was right there and got exploded. Oh, he's not alive anymore. Wow, they really sent Zonite all over the place, didn't they? Silly moblins. Couple of claymores. Don't think I actually need those. Though I guess I could replace the rock armor. Kind of tempted to see if I could reach 3000 Zonite by the time we finish this underground expedition. But don't worry about it, Kelsey. Honestly, it's good to have you here. Hope you've been able to enjoy the adventure with me, and yeah, have a good night's sleep. If you want to hang out again, I usually stream on weekends, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The next Zelda stream should be next Sunday, and Friday and Saturday I will be continuing my first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. Ooh, durability up. Perfect. Where did I leave my flying machine? Right over here. Yep, let's clear up this flight path and get ready to move into the lower elevations again. Oh, there's a frog right here waiting for me. Perfect. Probably two of them. This one looks like someone I've already fought before, but this one probably not. So we'll go from here. Oh, not that one. I can get rid of this, and we'll scout out this area on our way to the frog, and then map things out from there. Oh no, honestly, Kelsey, like I said, if you need to go to bed, go to bed. The rest of this stream will be available to watch whenever you want on the channel. So there really isn't a reason to stay if you need to go. And if you want to talk about whatever was going on during the stream, just leave a comment and I will always get back to you on those. Oops. That is just a traveler sword. I don't need that. Get back here, you silly thing. Yeah, like I said, again, I don't... This is not a channel where I want people to feel like they need to stick around if they have other stuff to do, or if they just need to go to bed. Like, again, the streams last for a while. I don't expect anyone to stick around for the entire duration. especially if, like, people have lives, is basically what I'm trying to get at, in a kind of awkward way. Everybody has their own schedules and lives, and the stream isn't going to fit everybody's schedules. And that's perfectly fine. That's understandable and normal. Which again is why I leave these available for people to watch whenever they do have time. If they want to. It's like there's no pressure. It also helps that this is a post-game stream at this point, so a lot of what's going on now is not necessarily going to be the most exciting stuff in the world. Like, the last several streams now have been just this underground monster hunting expedition. Which, while it has been fun, it's a bit of a long and grindy part of the playthrough. Yeah, basically, rambling aside, you don't have to stick around if you have other things to do, or if you're tired and need to go to bed, or if you just need to get up in the morning, which is a good reason to get to bed. I think I'm going to deal with you guys before we punch the frog. Oh, I don't mean to sound sad, Kelsey, honestly, Sorry, I genuinely didn't mean to sound sad if that's the way it came across. Yeah, I am puff streaming this guy. These lightning whistles are annoying, to say the least. Goodbye. Back to the Master Sword. The Master Mining Pick. Not for the boxes, though. These ones need a slightly heavier weapon. Also, nice shot, Tulin. Okay. So, let's bring you closer to the frog. Great big froggy in the distance. Oh, is that a blue-white one? It is. So, extra spooky frog. Down you go. Yep, and we'll just use maybe this one next. Gotcha. Okay. Right, back up onto this part of his back. Oh, can I reach the eye? I need to be careful. No, I cannot reach it. If I wait too long, he's going to jump up and try to eat me, which is not something I appreciate. Wait, where is... Does he not have another one? Oh, jeez. Don't eat me, you silly frog. Ow. Okay, don't do that either, that's very rude. Missed. Jumped in. And landed right on my head. Lovely. This frog is being very annoying, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't see any more of these formations on his back, which is a first. Usually once you break all of these, the frog is dead. So, yeah, this is new. Too far away. Down you go, silly thing. Excellent. Another frog down. Okay, so from here, let's head... Oops, wrong marker. Let's just scout the edges of the frog territory and head through here. Scout that lake, then turn around. Curve back through frog territory and around it. On our way further north. And to the next frog. There are many frogs down here. I actually haven't been keeping track of how many new ones I fought tonight, which I should be doing. Because I think we had 10 left when we started. And I know we've punched a few. We'll find out soon enough if we've found them all, if I clear out the entire depths tonight and head topside to collect my medal. And if I don't get it, then we're probably going to scour this map and figure out which part of it I missed. Oh wow, this goes very far down. Didn't realize that. It's okay. Only one silver moblin in that camp. Wait, I am goofing up here. I'm getting my directions crossed. It's okay. We'll just scout through this section down here and then head up. The slight danger with very curvy flight paths is that I'll get the sections mixed up and end up on a different part of it than I meant to be. You're fine, Kelsey. Yeah, no, it's... Like I said, stay as long as you want, and when you leave, just let me know and I'll say goodbye. So I've already visited this fort. Good. So that light route will be my marker for where I turned around. I've already checked down here, so all the way up again. And through this side. Mini frogs. Someday they will grow up to be as gigantic and terrifying as the big one that was right over there a moment ago. I think this is the closest pair of frogs I've seen to each other. There's one right there and another one just over there. They're very close to each other. Oh, and I ran out of battery power without even realizing it. Whoops. Okay, so let's clear this path out. Oot. I think we've almost made it to the area right below Rito Village. Yep, Rito Village is just north of us. Okay, so where do I want to go from here? We still need to finish exploring this section. And I think what I do is, let's head up this way. We'll punch the frog and then scout the rest of its territory. Then go punch that talus. Scout the rest of this. And head all the way up here, through this corridor, to right around here. Possibly... oh, actually, yeah, let's keep plotting this out. We'll go all the way through here, then turn around, and head here, and that's where we'll stop and reorient. Probably going to head down through here after that, scout all of this, and probably stop in here and reorient after that. We still have quite a bit to cover. We might not end up finishing this tonight, but we're going to get very close if we don't. Oh, I am going a little too far. Whoops. Same thing there, and now we turn in here and punch another frog. Oh, another blue-white frog. Nice. Let's see if I can do a bit better against this one. Oh, apparently I broke my bow and did not replace it. It would have been a bit awkward if it had eaten me while I was trying to figure that out. Jumping. Oh! Oh, that is cheating. You're not allowed to have the goblin helping you out. Giant frog. Yeah, that is not helpful. The bright side is the frog is also getting in the way of the goblins, so... small blessings. Oh, yeah, can't hit it a second time. Just the first one. Gotcha. I wonder what happened to the goblin. Maybe the frog sat on him. Serves him right. Silly thing, charging into frog territory to try and get to Link. Or maybe he ran away, which would also be an understandable reaction to realizing that you're in giant frog territory and that's probably not where you want to be. The stall horse over there just chilling like, I don't know what all of this is about, but I'm going to sit here. Oh, that's weird. Where did that bokoblin go? Probably back to wherever he came from. Right, frog is down. So from here, let's clear out the area we've already been to. Make sure I don't get my wires crossed. And off we go. Oh, that's probably where it came from, and went back to. You know what? I'm going to be vindictive. We're going to go teach that bokoblin a lesson. And his friends too. going to grab this shield too. This one's almost broken anyway. So we may as well refresh that. But yes, hopefully the lesson is learned and these bokoblins will never bother me if I come back to punch this frog again. Something tells me they will not learn their lesson, but the attempt was made. Ooh, there is something down there. Ooh, sorry about that. Said that, well, something went down the wrong way in my throat. Hang on. I need to make sure this flying machine doesn't disappear on me. And clear my throat properly. So I'm going to need just a moment. Okay, there we go. Should be better now, sorry about that. I'm planning to head above ground either when we finish down here or at the end of the stream. Kelsey? Okay, not entirely better. At the end of the streams of this expedition, what I've done is head up topside to check in with the captain at Lookout Landing and see exactly how much progress I've made in the monster hunt. So I do head up briefly for that before I come back down and avoid any blood moons, which keeps all of the monsters down here dead until we're done. Alright, big guy. Ooh, a rare talus. Don't mind if I do. Might need to get off. Shoot. Not in time. And breaking that hammer knocked me off. Lovely. Oh, and then he collapses on top of me, of course. How rude. And then he does it again. This is a very rude talus. Well, he might be rude, but he was guarding a couple of diamonds, so I can't complain too much. That is a very nice find. I need a lot of diamonds. A lot of them. It's a very solid boomerang right there. Excellent. Oh, and it's already pointing in the direction I need it to go. Perfect. Oh, wow. I really messed up my throat somehow. It should be fine. It's just a little annoying when I'm trying to talk. Oh, hey, that is a battle talus. I thought that was just a goblin camp. Nope. That is much more valuable to find. Oh, of course. Get punted right off. What the? There's a frog? Really? Really? Fine. I will show you exactly what I think of you, silly frog. Go away. I have a talus to punch. It's much bigger and more important than you are. Alright, take care, Kelsey. It's good to have you here, and thanks for tuning in. Oh shoot. Yeah, I should have been doing the swing first. This talus is being a pest. Is there another frog down here? Oh, no, it's a... Oh, shoot, that was not what I meant to do. It's a stall goblin. Okay, down you go. Oh, there is another frog down here. Go away. You go away, too. These battle taluses have had a lot of help, haven't they? Okay, well I don't need that. This is unhelpful. Where's that goblin arm? This is a weapon I don't mind using on these things. Ooh, puff shrooms. Excellent. More disposable bows, so I'm not just using Savage Lionel bows on random stuff. Now, what can I fuse you to? You know what? This one. Makes it a decent rock-breaking weapon. Okay. Very good. Should probably consider stopping at a light route soon. Yeah, I'm okay with this being my area to wall off for exploring later. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Since when do fans run out of durability? What? They're supposed to have unlimited durability. This is sacrilege. I had no idea fans could run out of durability. That is wild. Oh, that was a little close. There we go. Well, I guess I will have to rebuild this flying machine at some point then. Fair enough. So it doesn't last forever, but it does last a very, very long time. Wait. Silly silver moblins. Enjoy a face full of lightning and puff shroom at the same time. And now, Sneak Strike. Down you go. Oh, there's still another one on the other side. Of course there is. Down it goes. And now for you. Go away. Ooh, a Dragon Bone Bokobo. Much better than this one. Alright, let's finish looting the camp and rebuild our flying machine, because apparently I need to do that. Do I have space for you? I do, actually. I don't need that. And that is a pretty decent halberd. Nice. Got another one here. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to pick that up. That sword is pretty good too. Oh, whoops. Not if I'm using it to do that, though. I think that is everything. Good. Ooh. Oh, that's a Rito Spear, isn't it? A non-corrupted Rito Spear. I think that, I don't know, that might be the first one I've seen. Nope, it's not. I have already taken a picture of it. But it could be better than this. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is. It's got a little bit less actual attack power, but that high durability on an uncorrupted weapon is huge. think I'm going to keep the halberd over the sword, though. Those things are really good during flurry rushes. I spy a bomb flower. Also a horde of frogs that are going to be nuisances. Silly things. Go away. Is there another... How is there another frog that I missed? Okay. So, let's see. It is. Perfect. So what I can do with this is get this bright bloom seed. Oh no. And, okay, so I was hoping that I could just auto-build it with the bright bloom seed, but it looks like the active bright bloom seed counts as a different material than the inactive one. Good to know. But, oh, I can't even... Oh no, that's why. So once they're active, you can't actually interact with them at all. Huh. Today I learned. Very neat to know. Okay. Okay, so I came up through here, and I was heading north. Realized that fens actually have a limit to their durability, much to my dismay. I was about to ask which one of these was the one that's fresh, but the one that's fresh does not have a bright bloom attached to it. Makes it a little easier to figure out. On you go. I think let's please get on the device. Let's activate that, and up we go. A little bit of swerving to avoid all of the obstacles, but we're in the air. Ooh, boss of a goblin. You know what? We're actually going to stop and punch you. It's not a silver one, which makes it much more valuable than any of the other boss bokoblins we might run into. Well, one of them activated a bomb, which is going to be very dangerous. Oh, jeez. And the other bombs went off afterwards, but were timed. Of course they were. Alright, you. I don't want to deal with you. Go away. I really thought I still had that shield. Forgot it disappears after you use an attack. Okay, that camp took a little bit more out of me than I expected it to. It's okay. Does mean I should stop by a light route, though, sooner than later. Make sure I unlock these hearts and then munch on some food, and get topped off again. Where did that bokoblin go? He's trying to get back to his camp. There he is. Alright, there we go. Camp secured. Let's move along. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to say, wait. I spotted a flux construct in the distance. Okay, it's right there. There's also definitely a frog right here. But I don't want to go too far out. Yeah, let's go. What we can do is sort of circle around here through the light route area and sort of mark this off as where we stopped on this side. So here's what we're going to do instead. Oh, I take it back. There's about to be a second frog over here too, isn't there? I'm going to go very far up here, aren't I? If I go through here, it's just going to lead me down a rabbit hole of frogs, and more frogs. Guarantee it. I mean, I guess what I could do is, instead of doing it this way, we turn around and go this way instead. Scout through this, and then mark this off. And that's probably better. Yep, let's do that. We turn around, scout this out properly, and make sure this corner is clear. And then we'll head up that way, because there are several bosses up there to punch. We could also use some new weapons, though. I say and realize that we're actually pretty well stocked, but that is an excellent one. Oh, no, you weren't supposed to... There we are. I just have to... Okay, apparently this is a particularly awkward spot to try and take off from. There we go. It's probably the combination of the hill and being flanked by two separate walls. And not particularly good for it. So we'll plant a marker here and turn around. Wait, why are there... Oh, is this one of those... Oh no, it's just a Yiga pretending to be a researcher over here. Yes, it is in fact a dead end. I am not going to talk to you, I will let you puzzle over this dead end on your own. That is a silver bokoblin boss down there. I kind of want to punch that too. I feel like I could use more of those bits. Oh, jeez. The archers are the worst part of these camps, honestly. Down you go. Oh, that was poorly shot. Missile camp's about to blow up. Okay, no more timed explosions in the distance, good. Down you go. Okay, we can just start mining as we work our way back to that guy. He's busy setting himself on fire. There's no reason to put too much effort into taking him out. Okay, very good. More silver bokoblin boss bits. And it's just bokoblin bits in general. They are rupees that are not yet claimed. And must be. And as for the boss bits, those are actually pretty useful to attach to weapons if I get enough of them to be comfortable doing that. Okay. Here we go. Onwards. To the frogs. Once we get there. Oh, I'm going to need to circle a little bit to get down there. It is pretty far down. Oh. Into the wall we go. Oh, Link, you can't even steer the other way. Ah. Well, down it goes. It's okay. We made it to the bottom one way or another. Yeah, I don't see any reason to bother them unless they come bother me first. Let me just check down this section first and scout out the lower area, and that way I don't have to worry about coming back here. I say and realize this lower area is actually probably a lot bigger than I thought it was. It's okay. I will find a turning point. Wow, this just continues all the way through here, doesn't it? Jeez. It's okay. This will be my turning point. Yeah, that is frog territory. We still have a flux construct back here to take out. And I should definitely stop by that light route. Ooh, I'm gonna need to be careful here. Flux 3s can be a bit dangerous. Oh dear. Nice shot, Tulin. Cube is. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, almost got him. Just need to deal with this part and should be able to finish it off. Excellent. Up we go. And we just found an excellent attachment for that recent two-hander we picked up. Do still need to find one for that spear too, but this is too good not to use. Okay, let's clear this out. I really should go back and do this section. That's okay, we'll get there. It's an elevator to the surface, and a frog right up ahead. I don't believe there's going to be... Oh, it's a blue-white frog too. Lovely. This is going to be a little touch and go. I don't believe there will be anything here, but these trees... Okay, no. Anytime I see a little outcropping of trees like that, I'm thinking Hinox, maybe? Right, I'm going to try and land this while also letting myself stun this frog. Just to get a nice, clean start to this. A nice, safe start to this. Should probably be how I word that. Oh shoot. Oh, he knocked me off. That's not ideal. That's a jump, isn't it? Yes, it is. And multi-jump. Okay. Are you done? I guess I didn't need the bomb flower, but that's okay. It was there as insurance. Gotcha. Down you go again. Okay, one more round and he's dead. Perfect. What am I doing? Right, weapon broke. Need a new one. Let's just use this one. Alright. Not bad. Not bad at all. So let's go ahead, retrieve that flying machine, and bring it over to the Zonite deposits. Make our harvest and move along. Oh, and mark this on the map, because, yes, we have in fact killed another frog. Another frog that was not on our list before. So, best kind of find. Okay, let me go ahead and clean this up. I do want to circle around here, just to double check the outer sides of this frog territory. And then we'll go back on track to here. And straighten into more frog territory. I think you're on the wrong side. Come on. Work with me here. Oh, in the Yiga Fort. Nice. I was going to say, I don't see any monster camps here. Well, that is very good. Means we can collect some foes, knock out some ninjas, and collect their schematics. Or rather, sorry, liberate their schematics. What do you think you're doing? Shooting at me. Where's your friend? There he is. Wait, wasn't that the one I needed to knock out? Also, these barriers are quite annoying. The incredible new power that's captured Koga's attention. Yeah, we're just talking about the auto build. Where is their treasure? Oh, back here. I wonder why it didn't play the scene where it shows us where exactly the treasure is. That's okay. We still found it. Oh, the sprinkler system. Well, at least we have one that we can auto-build for the next time we run into one of those silly Octoroks. Should save me some time and hearts. Okay, so where do I want to go from here? If I'm honest, what I should probably do is, other than mark this so I remember where I've been to, is probably go this way first and sort of loop around. Or... the frog is right there. I know it. I can smell the frog, even if I haven't even seen it firsthand yet. There's another one up here, isn't there? Yeah, just the one, but there is another one up there. There are a lot of frogs up here. So what I could do is just explore this section up here, which narrows everything down into this tiny little corner. Well, not so tiny, but a small corner. And I think that's what we'll do. It's just a matter of figuring out how I want to approach this. If I go up this way and just sort of loop through all of this, I can use this as part of the border. Well, it's better just to go all the way over here, I think, and use this Kangen mine as the border. Let's do that. It lets me go punch this frog, which is a good thing. Frogs are very punchable. And we'll do that. There should be two bosses to fight, one of them that I haven't fought yet, and one that I have. Was that another blue-white one? Wow, we're finding a lot of those up here. The highest tier of frog. Okay, frog time. We'll get back on track after we kill it. Down we go. Please and thank you. Yep, I think we just used the boomerang. Oh shoot, it actually punted me right off. Rude. That's a jump, yep. Flee! The jumpy frog is very spooky. Ah, missed. And he's charging. How did I miss that eyeball? And he's jumping again. Oh, he does not want to let me feed him bombs, does he? Oh, shoot! Okay, that was close. And another charge. There we go. Have a bomb. It's good for you. That was very close, though. Let's get up here. It's much easier to knock them out when they're shootable from the top side. Oh, come on. That was... there we go. I was going to say, that was definitely an eyeball shot. Oh, shoot. No, Link. That was not where you needed to go. There we are. Okay, let's see if we can finish you off here. Okay. Whew. The blue-white fonts are a little spooky. Especially when you have 5.5 hearts left and aren't willing to switch out of your current outfit for something a little bulkier. Okay, good. Next. Let me make sure I remember where I was. Ooh, there's a whole section here that I didn't explore. I'm going to need to be very careful about looping up like this. What I might want to do, after we punch this, is just head straight back down here and scout this section. Get this cleaned out up to around here. And that way I can have a better landmark to work with than where we are right now. Oh, a Lionel. Nice. And a goblin camp down there. That's interesting. Lionel is much more interesting. Hello there, big guy. With your armor. That I don't appreciate. It's okay. We can liberate you of this armor. Gotcha. Oh, it's a silver Lionel too. Nice. This one first. Oh, I am very glad he wasn't charging at me. That was close. Oh, shoot. And we stunned him, very good. Up we go. get some free hits in, and continue on. Oh, darn, missed that. Got that one though, very good. Let's go ahead and use this and work on that. Got him again, excellent. Ow, stop that. Oh, only one. There's the thing. Still missing dodges on that. There we go. Got him again. Oh. I'm glad the shield got that. Shield did not get that though, and we are very close to dead. Let's use this one. Ooh, that was close. Alright, time to flee. Got him. There we are. And again. Could be just about dead. There we go. Whew. And now we go over to that light route in the distance and recover all of these hearts. There's a little bit close for comfort right there. Oh no, we can definitely carry more of those. Whew, okay. Little bit spooky there, but we made it. Mark that as a star, delete these, and yep, we are cruising right over to that light route and planting until we heal. Oh, also, hiya Nick, welcome to the stream. Sorry, was a little bit busy with the Lionel there. Okay, there we go. Recover all of the gloom hearts, eat some food, and we'll be back on our feet. Okay, so from here, I do want to scout through this section. Yep, so here's what we do. We're going to go through here. Let's go up through this side. Then head down in here, turn around, and scout through this, because this is all lower terrain. And then we turn, finish scouting up here, And then we turn around and come back up this way. Whew, okay. Yeah, that Lionel was maybe cutting it a little bit closer to a game over than I would have liked. But we made it. Stall horses, bokoblins. Sadly, no high notes is sleeping in the corner over here. That's okay. It was worth checking. Actually, I should probably stop and pick up one of these weapons. I think I still have an open inventory space. And it's a really, really bad one. Okay, well, we will look for a replacement. Then we're scouting this upper level here. I would not be surprised to see a talus up here. I am kind of hoping that there is a talus up here. Would be nice. Oh, is that a knight's claymore? I think it is. Much better than the traveler spear we just picked up with long throw. Yeah, much better. Oh, I'm not quite where I'm supposed to be right now, am I? Whoops. It's okay. I'm getting back on track. Yep, and from here we spiral all the way down into this area. I did a major double take for a moment. I could have sworn that Unibo was a boss. He is not, in fact, a boss. Not anymore. He did do his best impression back when we were working our way through the Death Mountain area. But he's not. Mob boss Unibo is a thing of the past. Okay, good. Just lift up a minute and double check that. Nothing up there. And nothing down there. Good. So we turn, triple check this area. Ooh, close. Oh, this is where... Right. I was misjudging altitudes the entire time, looks like. It's okay. No talus up here. Wow. I am mildly disappointed. This would have been a great spot for one. That's okay. Alright, so we've covered all of this area, which means we can turn around and head up this way. Let me get rid of all of these. Yeah, so up through here. And I think we just sort of hug this cliff for now. And loop here. Yeah, and then... trying to figure out what the best way is to approach the rest of this. I think maybe I just go back and forth at that point. This does seem relatively flat, so if I just go like this, we should be able to scout all of this and ideally not do too many curving pathways along the way. Let's do that. Oh, I'm going to have to land and recharge soon, huh? Let's see if we can find a monster camp to pass the time with. That's a single bat, not a camp, sadly. Well, maybe not a monster camp, but I can check and see what the weapon is. Maybe something good. Might be better than this. Definitely better than that. Oh, and a bomb flower too. Oh, hello there, Colgera. Apparently I can remember its name now. Good. We're not going to fight it just yet, but we will probably be doing that tonight. Excellent. Master Sword is back online. Just need a decent talus heart or something to turn it back into a mining pick. Using it for its intended purpose. Let me clean up the path behind me too. Doot, 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 doot. This is just the edge of... Oh, the edge of frog territory that... Did I not mark this? I don't think I marked it. But we're going to fly by and double check anyway and make sure, because, yeah. Don't want to miss a frog for no reason, and if it's not marked, I need to mark it. Okay, we definitely killed it. It's all mined out. Okay, good. I don't know why I forgot to mark that. That's very silly of me. Oh, and this needs to be moved. Up to here. Bit of an elevation shift here. Thankfully this flying machine is very good at just going directly upwards. Not quite as good at going down, but when you want to just go straight up, this thing does that very well. Which is excellent. Okay, let's come in for a landing over at this monster camp and clean it out. It'll be a good way to restore stamina along the way. Let's just go ahead and shroom that. And start sneak striking. Oh, whoops. Oh, darn it. Okay. Let's go ahead and use this. We should be able to hit more than one thing with it. Perfect. Alright, moblins are down. Just need to deal with the little guys. And the archer up top is shooting fire arrows, which is... Oh, jeez, someone set off the bombs. And I think it was Unibo. It's okay, we made it out. Hang on, where did my loot go? I know I had silver moblin horns. Oh shoot, that doesn't have them. Right. I still need to equip it with something to let it break rocks properly, but I knew I had silver moblin stuff. Where did it go? Please don't tell me the bomb blew them all up. It did. Haha, all my loot! Gone in a giant explosion. Darn it, Unabo. We needed those bits. I don't care that I already have a lot of them. We needed more. At least the Zonite doesn't disappear on me. Everything else? Gone. Reduced to atoms. Soldier bow, huh? Yeah, I could use that. Well, that was a far less lucrative stop than I would have liked it to be. But we had to stop anyway to recharge batteries, so we got some bits. I will just have to be happy with what we did get. Oh, shoot. And then fly directly into an obstacle. Silly me. I can't believe it. The explosion just destroyed two silver moblin horns. It's very unfortunate. This kinda looks like it should be Hinox territory, but I don't know if I'm going to find one here. Nope. And just bokoblins. And lizzles. And a giant Kolker in the distance. Kolker arenas honestly make such good boundaries because they're very large and very deep compared to basically everything else in the area. Oh, I don't believe that's a silver bokoblin boss. Let's go punch him. Oops, that was not the weapon I should have been using. Learning my lesson from the last one, we are picking up all the bits as we go. Thank you for the Zonite, and for not exploding your camp. $2,500. We are absolutely rolling in Zonite, and I love it. Are we finally reaching excessive quantities? Maybe. But we can still collect more. Okay. I do want to make a slight loop around here, just to double check this area. And then we'll get back on track. Yeah, you're right, Sign. We can always use more Zonite. If I don't see the message of, you can't pick that up, when it comes to Zonite, at least once during this playthrough, I will be disappointed. There are a lot of bokoblin camps down here, aren't there? Lots of bokoblins and not enough... Ooh. That is a Yiga fort that I haven't been to, isn't it? Do I investigate it now, or do I wait until I loop around? I think we wait. We can wait. That's fine. We'll be back. Okay, good. So we've made it back to the edge of frog territory. Let's go ahead and make a slight loop around just to check it. And then we'll check down here in the mine. Then head back up around the outskirts of the labyrinth. And then out this way. Maybe a little bit of a curvy flight path, but that's okay. And once we get there, it's this whole section. There should be at least one frog in there. And we'll cover this outer area up to the light route, head down here into Punch Colgera, and see where we go from there. Yes, we have in fact punched this frog. Just triple checking. This one we killed earlier this stream, but there's no harm in checking again. From here we dive. All the way down into the deepest, darkest depths. Wasn't expecting anything down here, but it's worth checking. Actually, I'm kinda surprised there's not much down here. It's just an elevator to the top of this mountain. Huh. Why isn't there anything down here? It's not like there's a mine or something that would usually explain it. Soldier broadsword. Huh. Might be better than the feathered spear, but we'll see. Yeah, I think that's better. Plus 12 attack. I'll take that. Okay. So we've just been through this part of our path. And now we start heading back upwards. Just want to triple check here, because I do find it strange that there isn't anything down here. Yeah. Nothing. How weird. I mean, the terrain is all very steep, so there's not much room for a boss to lurk, but given that there's basically nothing else down there, you almost think there would be. Not expecting there to be any bosses around the labyrinth either. I figure the labyrinth itself is its own attraction. But there is no harm in checking. Oh, whoops. Didn't actually mean to come in for a landing, but this is a good weapon to grab. Yeah, a couple of the goblin camps, nothing too interesting. Fair enough. Okay. So once we get here, I'm thinking I want to loop down this way first. We can scout the Yiga fort. And sort of go back and forth through this side. Sorry, voice is being a bit weird. Yeah, go back and forth through here. And into frog territory. Scout all of this. And then go say hello to Colgera. Probably scout the edges of Colgera territory too afterwards, just in case. But I don't expect there to be anything down there except the big guy. Bit of a quiet area of the depths, this section, but that's okay. There are a lot of these where there's just not too much that's... Oops, I'm going off track here. But not too much that's going to stand out to me when I'm only hunting bosses. Well, bosses and Yiga schematics. That sounds like my flying machine bounced a little bit. Hopefully not too far. Alright, where's the ninja who's got the seal? It's not the one driving the cart. Is he flying? Or rather, not the one driving that particular cart. Where is he? He's hiding. That's what he is. Cowardly ninjas. Get out here and fight me straight. And in the open. No trickery. Don't tell me how that's the absolute opposite of what you're supposed to do as a ninja. Look at the new ninja Zelgias. He's definitely the perfect example of what a ninja's supposed to do. Be upfront and in your face. Huh. This one is hiding, and I'm not sure where. Oh, there he is. I see him. There's a device. Yep. And that's how I spotted you. That green glow. Goodbye. Good riddance. Give me your treasure, please. And thank you. Yeah, those Yiga hiding in those little floating enclosed constructs can be a little bit hard to find, can't they? Relay bases Everyone needs to follow the same guidelines. If the storehouse is threatened, other personnel must immediately report to engage in hostilities. You know, I don't think any of them have actually followed that last guideline. For a lot of these, I've just sniped the one Yiga member who's securing the storehouse, gone and looted it, and nobody else has bothered fighting me. A whirling basher. Okay. Wait, really? Ah. Too far down. Alright. Let's see. Yep, so I just came through this side. And we want to go that way. And then immediately turn around and go back the way we came, kind of. Oh, is that? Hold on. Yeah, that's a camp, not a boss. Pretty sure. That one's just gloom. We'll get a better look in a moment. Definitely just camp. And that is 110% frog territory. I see you. I'll be back for you in just a moment. Want to make sure there's nothing else hiding on the edge of your territory. Yeah, this is another blue-white frogs, isn't it? Oh, so many of these things. I won't complain. Unless I'm very low on health, in which case, I'll need to be very careful about it, but still won't complain. Yep, rare Talus Boomerang. Let's go. Hello there. Gotcha. Right before you started jumping. Okay, boomerang down. So we'll move on to you next. Oh, missed. Nope, not mushrooms, bomb flowers. Wait. That didn't go in. There we go. And goodbye. Another frog bites the dust. Very good. Really hoping I do find another talus somewhere along the way, because I'd like to convert this Master Sword back into a mining pick. A flux construct would work too, but I think a talus is the more likely find at the moment. No, I do not believe we're going to find one over here. But that's okay. It doesn't take too much to fly along this cliff. And then we can go down and say hello to Colgera. Trying to figure out where we go from here. What I'm thinking is what I should do is probably just mark this. Where are the rest of my markers? Hang on. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. There was one down here. Where's number 6? It's the yellow one, right? Where is it? Oh, up here. Yeah, I guess I do kind of need both of those. So what I'll probably do is we'll just abandon the flying machine here and rebuild it down here. Scout this area, and that lets me clear these two out and push it up here instead. Okay, so as expected, nothing up here. See if I can just head down here without attracting the boss's attention. Oh, it's actually a whole section over here that I'm not sure I checked. No, I was over here. Never mind. Nope, we have attracted his attention. Fair enough. I will deal with you in a minute. For now, I'm just going to fly around and listen to your music, because you have good music. I wonder if he just flies around in circles until you... Oh, well, he's doing something. Yeah, looks like if you just fly around in a lower elevation, there's not much the boss can do. Fun. Alright. Tulin, we're up. What do you mean I can't follow it through its little windy portal thing? There we go. Oh, oops. Thought I needed to recover in time for that. Philin, weren't you supposed to dissipate those? Ugh. Should still make it in time. Sloppiest Colgera kill ever. Going high, okay. Oh shoot, missed. And this one is going low. There we go. Yeah, I'm very sloppy with Colgera this time around, aren't I? Oh shoot, even got all the way down. Oh. Yeah, this is the most damage I've taken from a Colgera in, I think, ever. Whirlwindy time. Hi. And low. Got him. And down you go. Good. Okay, give me my Colgera jaw. What do I attach it to? Probably this. Should turn it into a pretty good weapon. No, and the flying machine survived all of that. Nice. And I scouted all the way around its territory, so we're going to leave this side of the map, head down a little bit, and recover some of her markers. Right down here. Yep, and we'll just scout this whole section. Probably head up here too. Maybe. We'll see. It is starting to get pretty late, and I do need to find a good stopping point. Okay, so from here, where are we going? I think the best way to do this is to scout the higher ground first. Like so. And then dip down into the mine. And surrounding area. As usual, not expecting to find any bosses down here, but we're still going to check anyway. Okay. Need to turn all the way around. And off we go. Not going to bother attaching a a seed to this time. I think we should be okay. That's a narrow little bit to navigate through. Oh, hello. That is a Stolmox. Excellent. Come here, big guy. Look at me. Sleeping. Come on. Over this way, please. There you are. We are just going to absolutely demolish you. And that eyeball should be easy to finish off. Down you go. Durability on that, or... Oh, no. Durability is plenty good. What does the broadsword have? Ooh. You know, I'm actually going to keep this one instead, because I'm shorter on one-handed weapons than I am on two-handers at the moment. Excellent, though. That is another high nox off our list. So yeah, even though we're not finishing Hebra tonight, unfortunately, ended up being a little bit too much to get through in one go. But I am pretty happy with how much progress we've made down here. There is not much left of the Hebra region to go through, and we'll definitely make it through it next time. And we've gotten through quite a few bosses along the way that I haven't punched before, so it's good stuff. Also, it's been an excellent debut for this flying machine. Courtesy of whoever it was who put this together in the first place, honestly. I feel like if I actually went digging into all of the different stuff people have been putting together in this game, it would be a wild and incredible rabbit hole. And I definitely will, at some point, just probably after I've finished 100%ing the game. And just feel like getting creative with my massive stash of Zonite. I haven't actually been down into this mine, have I? Well, we can pick up that treasure. No harm in that. I swear that looks so much like a Talus camp, but it isn't. It's just a basic camp. Okay, coming in for a landing. Let's claim ourselves a treasure chest. Oh, I've been lied to. It's a monster camp treasure chest. It's okay. It is in fact fine. Let's go ahead and plonk you there. Plonk another one right here. Make it easy to tell where exactly I've been down here. Okay. So yeah, we have cleared out everything except this corner of Hebra. Oh, and that one area down in the other section of the depths, which I think we're going to go check out before we call it a night. Just so I can clean that out and not forget about it. So, let's head over there. Make sure we double check it and don't leave anything to chance. And then we'll head up topside, see exactly how many monsters we have left to hunt, and call it a night after that. I guess I can also quadruple check the areas we've already been through on the way, but there should not be anything hiding down here, unless it's specifically up here. Oh, hold on. What am I doing? This is not the dead end I thought it was. Why is it saving? Okay, now we've hit a dead end, and there is not in fact anything hiding at the end of this. Well, nothing except a triangle-shaped rock, which does not have a Korok underneath it. I had to check, just in case. Yeah, nothing here. Just one big dead end. How strange. Honestly strange though, because I know I saw it saving, and usually when it starts saving it means there's something spooky nearby. Or just a soldier or something, but there's something nearby. Guess not this time. That's okay. We have now checked it, and can check that off of our very, very long list of things to do down here. Okay. So yeah, everything except this top corner of the map is places we've already been to now. Pretty good, I think. It does look like several of the bosses in here I've already found and punched. That doesn't mean there won't be any more. There should be at least one more flux construct somewhere down here that I haven't punched. No, that's not it. I'm actually kind of curious. Let's see. See if I can find it. Just by looking at the map. That one I think I've already gotten, so probably not one that's going to count. I don't see one. Not one that's jumping out at me, at least. Wait, did I spot one that was somewhere in here? This is a frog. That's another frog that I've punched. I wonder... Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't remember if I spotted one down in one of these in these islands that are closed off from the rest of the map, but there's definitely one frog in one of those. At least one. Some of the others I may have already gotten to, but there's one that I definitely haven't. And there is also a flux construct somewhere on this map that I don't have, and I'm not sure where it is. It should be really easy to spot whenever I end up flying by it. They are not hard to see with those giant headlights. But I'm not sure I've found it down here. Oh, we'll see next time. So we're going to call it a night here, but again, first, let's head back up topside. What time is it? AM. Okay, so middle of the day. Good. No need to worry about a blood moon rising in the middle of all of this. Let's see. So how many frogs do we have left? We should still have a few. But I think we're getting down to the last couple of frogs. And we should be down to one flux construct. Almost makes me wonder if it's actually in the sky and I missed it somehow. I can't imagine I did. There are not many places for those things to hide up there. So, at the end of last stream, we had 27 Hinoxes to find, 29 Taluses.
Oh. Oh.
So let's see how many we have of these. How about big monsters? Taluses. 27 Taluses. So we got 2 new ones. Which means we have taken out 60 out of the 87. Hinoxes. 26 Hinoxes, so we only got 1 new one. Really? Wow. I'd have sworn we'd picked up more than one, but... whatever. The game knows what I've gotten and what I haven't. Alright, now tell me about the unusual ones. Sky Giants. 1 flux construct. 1 flux construct left. And the frogs. 2. Oh wow. Oh wow, only 2 frogs left? We killed 8 new frogs tonight. That is amazing. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. So, if we only have 2 frogs left... I'm curious now. So, with 2 frogs left... No, that's not frog territory. That isn't either. This is right here, I think. No, actually, no, I take it back. This doesn't seem like frog territory. Also, this is probably a talus, so that would definitely make it not frog territory. Oh, right here. Of course. This is the frog territory right here. I'm pretty sure. And then this one should be the last frog. I just need to find how to get down into there from here. there's going to be some sort of hidden mini cave that isn't actually a cave here, that has a path to the underground. To be honest, it's probably right above this stamp in this section because it'll let you drop in directly on top of the frog and get eaten on the way down. So I think I know where both of the remaining frogs are now. The only thing I'm not sure about is where that last flux construct is. If I don't find it in the area that I haven't scouted yet, I'm probably going to have to comb the rest of this map and see if I missed something obvious, because I am positive it's down here somewhere. Just not sure where. I can't imagine I would have missed it. They're so hard to miss. I guess the only way I would have missed it would be if there's a sort of overhang, and I was flying over that overhang without realizing it existed. Which I don't think would happen, because I tend to look in all the directions at once, regularly. Nah, we'll find it. I will try not to let this annoy me too much over the coming week. But for now I'm pretty happy with what we've gotten done. So, what we'll do is warp down to here and use this as our starting point for next time. And from here we should be able to clean out the rest of the remaining corner of Hebra pretty quickly, and then head over to clear out the island sections of the underground that are split off from everything else. And from there we should be done with the underground, which is going to feel fantastic, honestly. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. I can delete that one. I don't need that. You will explore it, and I will notice the frog territory when I get there. Yeah, good stuff. Very good. Oh, okay, you know what, let's go ahead and eat the food so I don't start running around without it. And save, so I also have that done and don't forget about that this time. I always seem to. And yeah, another good section of this underground cleared out tonight. I am pretty happy with this. This is good stuff. We're making great progress, and we are very close to finished, I think. We are missing quite a few taluses and hinoxes, but I'm not so worried about that because I expect to find a lot of those above ground. Like, I don't know if I was really bothering to mark too many of those above ground, but there's a lot of room to find taluses and hinoxes out here. A lot of room, and yeah, I expect we'll find quite a few. So, not too worried about that. And while I hunt down taluses and hinoxes up top, we'll also be looking for wells and side quests and Koroks, so there's going to be a lot to do up top. It'll be nice to be back above ground, though. It's been a while. Okay, so I think that's about everything for Zelda tonight. The next Zelda stream will be next week, as usual, on Sunday. After that, there is going to be a bit of an interruption in the usual streaming schedule. I am going to be out of town for Thanksgiving to stay with my family for about a week. Sadly, that is going to include 2 separate Sundays. I'm going to be leaving on the 19th, and then I'll be back on the 26th. So, I don't think I'll be able to stream on the 26th. We'll see. But I'm not expecting to. So we'll probably have 2 weeks that I'm not streaming Zelda, unfortunately. And then we'll be back after that. What I might end up doing to sort of make up for that is stream the Monday after that, after I get back, just so that I can at least get back to the game. I do want to keep making progress, and having to take a week off is unfortunate. But that's okay. We'll be back to it soon enough. I'm hoping as well to finish the Final Fantasy stream before I end up going out for Thanksgiving. If I have to end up streaming some extra days instead of just the usual Friday and Saturday, I will make that work, but I think we should be able to get it finished before I leave. We'll see. Outside of that, there should be, as usual, an AR video or two coming up this week. I haven't actually recorded any of the offense matches yet. I've been holding off for Dimitri's remix, and I'm planning to do 4 matches tomorrow. Hopefully I find at least a couple that are fun. And yeah, hoping to have a good time and show off whatever Dimitri ends up getting for his remix. The atrocity upgrade looks neat, but I'm very curious to see what they do with his weapon. The defenses have honestly been doing superbly well this week. I'm very surprised. We're 1 lockout away from a rank 1 finish this week, and that would be pretty neat if I get to plant Dimitri at the top for his remix. But we'll see. I don't want to get my hopes up on that. Never do until I see that last lockout. Speaking of heroes too, looking ahead to that week I'm out, I do have a bit of a plan for at least having something being posted on the channel while I'm out, and I'm working on that. I'm hoping that basically what I'll have is several little shorter videos scheduled and uploading, or being posted rather, and going live while I'm out of town, so that the channel isn't completely dead for that week. No promises yet, but I am working to make that happen. So that should be everything. I've been rambling enough talking about the upcoming stuff. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in tonight. It has been wonderful to be able to share this with all of you. And hey, the end of this particular stretch of the grind is finally in sight. We're nearly there. This last section of Hebra is a lot less intimidating than what I was looking at the start of tonight, so looking forward to finishing this and moving on. And yes, like I said, thank you again to everybody who's tuned in. As always, it is a treat to be able to share this with all of you, and I hope you've been able to enjoy tagging along for the ride. So until next time, take care, have a good night, good luck with whatever games you're playing, and I will see you all next time.